Hey everyone!
How y'all feeling today?
Paris.
How are you feeling today?
Hold on, you ain't even introduced yourself. What's up with
How am I
that?
supposed to introduce myself? You ain't even asked the audience how they feeling today.
Hi everybody, it's Arlette.
So rude. I'm Paris. How you doing today? We're excited to get things back in the flow of things. How are you actually feeling?
Thank you for asking, Paris. Well, I'm actually feeling good. I'm feeling tired. I had such a long day. How are you?
You know, I got my favorite hoodie on, favorite color and all that, you know, so I'm feeling good. So I feel like my fit is slightly better than yours just off the hoodie alone. You know, from everything that we can see.
Wait,
from
what you
here
got? A
up,
Nike Tech?
This is just normal
Simple.
Nike.
Exactly,
If
simple.
just from the table up, I feel like my fit is better. If I had glasses on like you, I'd be feeling real sophisticated. You're lucky. That's all I'm
Yeah,
saying.
you know, delusion is really like a sickness, and you got that sickness. It's
So,
delusional.
You know, people
You're
only
delusional.
only go off a delusion on how
You
much
see what
you
this says
know.
right here? Get a load of this guy. Yo.
Doesn't that really say right there? What you did? That wasn't part of the script notes. I ain't gonna lie to you. So you know, let me go through my Instagram feed
He
real
was on
quick.
Twitter.
Twitter is even worse. I'm not gonna lie to you.
I don't think it's named Twitter anymore. It's named X.
Shout out to Elon Musk. It's called X. You know, I seen this tweet, right? It was basically going into how social media in all affects relationships. Personally, I think it affects relationships, but I feel like we gotta talk about both. So how do you think social media affects relationships instantly?
Let me tell you. Hold on.
Let's
I had to swallow. That was a big question. Okay,
Alright.
now ask it again so I can see if I could if I could like keep it clear in my head.
How does social media actually, do you think social media affects relationships?
I think it's a balance. I feel like if you go into TikTok and your man already getting you mad, once that TikTok post comes out like with the same thing that you're going through, boom, that's how you know like, oh, your man should be doing this and this and that. I feel like social media be putting the standards on what relationships should be, like describing, oh, this is a perfect relationship. Oh, if you're in this relationship, that means that you're in love. But in reality, that's where social media be hiding a lot of what love and relationship comes with. That's why people be like, oh, it's not really how it is that you see.
I mean, I feel like personally, social media, like I think about Instagram, right? You see all these Instagram, not even Instagram, like relationships, the YouTube relationships. I swear to God.
Yo,
they're the
growing
worst
up, that
things
was
in
like the
world.
best thing.
The best thing, you're bugging.
With
You're bugging.
Diana, her name was like Diara and Ken. Do you know who they are?
I'm out of tune.
Yeah, you are.
Very much out of
You
tune.
from Rochester, I forgot. Shade.
Anyways, personally, like my past relationships, I'm the type of person, you know, who keeps everything off of social media. Like,
Yeah.
you know, close friends on Instagram or like back in like like high school days, like Snapchat had the private stories. Like I'll post, you know, my girl in there, but when it comes to the main, it's not like I'm trying to hide her from the world. It's more like people are just so messy. I don't understand how, like they could see me in a relationship and they go start digging up stuff that I did about 2 years ago when I was in a relationship, a year and a half ago when I was in a relationship, and they try to bring it up like, oh yeah, I messed with him before. Oh yeah, you know, me and him did such and such. So it's like, why does it, you know, social media just, at least for me, that's just my bad experiences.
Wait, like of it popping up with memories?
No, not the memories. Like, say I'll post something and somebody will like, oh, they're dating? I didn't know
I
this.
feel like that's where you have to come with your securities. If a man be like, oh, this is, you was messing with this person, that's where insecurities come through. If you're with somebody, you shouldn't be caring about the outside world because the bond that you're creating with that person is way different than the person from next door, the person you were sleeping with like 2 days ago. If you're with the person, or like, metaphorically, like let's be for real.
Oh, no, you said
I just believe
relationship.
but I just
Sleeping
believe
2
that
days
like
ago, that's right.
if you're in a relationship with someone, your past shouldn't be effective. Like if you're cheating, okay, like that's different. But also what you did with the last person doesn't contain with me because I wasn't with you like 3 months ago. I was with somebody else too. Like, why are you so bothered? If your significant other cheated on your ex-partner, be aware, but it's not like you're that same person. Oh, this is what they was doing with this person. Like,
honestly, I completely agree with that because, like I said before, people are just messy for no reason. Where does the messiness come from? I don't know. I feel like I'm too calm for that. I hate when people get into unnecessary drama. Like, there's no reason. I, as a human being, should be having to get into drama just because I'm in a relationship with such and such. But on a positive note, right? I feel like social media can also boost your relationship. How? I don't know, truly. That's just part of the show, and we're gonna have to figure that out right now. Why do you think it's good for it?
Social media?
Yeah. You see how it's hard to talk about, right?
It's not that. It's just that I'm gonna be very honest with you guys. I love to be in a relationship. I would love to be in a relationship. I know that my standards come with a higher power, but also like I post a lot. And with me, like, I don't know, I just believe that social media could help in ways, I don't know, like.
Would you ever have, like,
I don't know.
Who would you say on the YouTube, Ken and Kiara? Whoever?
Nah, hold on, let me tell you something. Let me tell you why it's good, because that's where you create memories. Like, okay, like, let's say for an example, in 10 years, you could pop up, like, oh, this is something that happened 10 years ago. You look at that and you're like, damn, this person still exists. But, sorry, inside joke. You won't get it on your level.
I would not get it.
Anyways, but it's just like, it's certain things, like recording your memories, like show out with your person, like post yourself with a person. But I don't know. I feel like that's where I go mute, because I can't really say.
Yeah, I mean, like, I feel like there's positives of it. But I feel like if I was to post like, say I had a girl and I would post her, I don't think I would care. Honestly, it would just be like, cause it's, I'm posting it on my page.
Yeah,
so whoever decides to follow on my page will have to see like what I post. But positives from it, like outside of what I post is what I care about, is like, people feed off of good energy sometimes. So you see like.
They be like, oh my gosh, I'm not gonna lie, low-key was social media famous, and I popped out with my boo.
So and you want to be one of them type of like relationship couples?
Hell no. Oh, heck no. I don't believe. Due to the fact that, let me tell y'all, I feel like when you in a social media relationship, everybody gonna remember that person. Everybody's going to remember that person. What if you post like 3 different people? Oh, wasn't she just in a relationship?
No, that's 100%.
Like everybody's clocking it.
That's facts, because not to be messy on my part, but there are a few people from back home. It's like, dang, there's no way they post this person. I don't check up on them because they go ghost, and the next thing you know, like a year later, they with somebody else. I'm like, what happened to old boy? What happened to little Timmy? Like, I thought little Timmy and them was locked in.
But not little Timmy just went with Tom and Jerry because they just started running with the cat. But that's another thing. Like, dang, I just had a brain fart. That's real, yeah. This is what happens when you like running on no sleep with no coffee, no caffeine, just stress in school.
I feel like we had a good conversation for this part. So, and when we come back, we'll have a little bit more conversation, a little personal conversations. You feel me?
Yes, we are.
Say, President Stanley, whenever there's bad weather, who would you turn to?
I'd turn to Storm Team 10.
No, but you've got to say it like this. Storm Team 10. Say it with me. Storm Team 10.
Roll it. Jill told me it was Kitty from Glee. Yeah, what is it?
Al Roker.
Who's starting? Go back. Come on now, I do this. I'm really a dancer. Like, I ain't gonna lie, if we weren't hooked up, we'd be doing TikToks right now. Personally.
He's such a liar. I pull out my camera, he goes so
Facts.
stiff. Like,
Facts. I'd be
boy,
lying.
move.
I'd be lying. At least you know that. At least you know something about me, you know.
Hold on, my fit a little bit tight. Let me start.
Can't relate. My fit's better, so can't relate.
Bro, what?
Can't
you look
relate.
like the water. Bro, go back to the leg. Go back.
So corny. Oh my God. That was so corny. I can't.
Knee slapper.
That was not a knee slapper. That was
Okay.
like, if we had like sound effects where it's gonna be crickets, I swear it would have been crickets in the background. No hating. No hating. No hating.
Okay.
All right. I feel like I gotta ask you a quick question though, man. What's my best friend's name?
Which one? Paige or that fine looking friend of yours?
Paige. Who is Paige?
The basketball player.
Oh, you said her last name. Okay.
Oh, that's not.
Okay. I don't. What? I don't know how you knew her last name, not her
Not
first
because
name.
you be posting her. I'm not gonna lie. Like you
That's
be
all you
post-
see is Paige.
Yeah, like because you know the last name and then the number of their team. Look,
You know, personally, I don't feel like you know me at all.
I don't. Do you know me?
I don't.
Okay, that's why it's a Q&A.
That does not say Q&A.
What does that say?
That says Q. That look like a hangman in the middle.
Hold on, guys.
Brother. Is this supposed to be... This is a hangman in the middle. This is like... Brother. I'm not gonna lie, the face is pretty good though on the side. The face is pretty good.
Look like you.
All right. So I feel like you got questions for me, don't you?
Paris.
Word.
Paris Holmes.
Government.
What do I do for fun?
I get 10 seconds, right? So what I remember, right? What you like to do for fun. Are you counting down? I'm in the answer. How you gonna count down while I'm answering? Regardless. What personally, from what you told me, I'd be in the bed.
You said 10 seconds.
I don't
That's
be.
it.
I was given the answer.
Nah, you said 10 seconds. You got 10 seconds to answer the question.
You think
either
on
gotta-
Family Feud?
Next,
You
next,
think on Family
next,
Feud?
Next.
You think on
next.
Family Feud,
Next.
if they start giving the answer, he's gonna be like, nah,
What
you
is my
took too
birthday
long.
month?
You took too long.
What is my
We're
birthday
gonna go
month?
back to what you
Nah,
do
nah,
for
nah,
fun.
nah, hold on.
We're gonna go back to what you do for fun.
Nah.
What you do for fun? What I hear, what I heard.
I'ma
You
go
be in the
mid.
crib. You be drinking water. You be reading. You be I can't say that part. Do you watch shows in your meantime? I don't know. Actually, I don't know if you watch shows or not. I have no clue. What do you do for fun?
Being allergic to you.
I'm telling you, bro. It would be crickets if we had the sound effects. I'm telling you.
Paris.
What do you do for fun?
Well, what I do for fun is I like blasting music. I like to.
I said that.
Yeah, I be blasting music. I'm not gonna lie. If I'm not in my bathroom dancing, I'm in the shower dancing. And if I'm not in the shower dancing, I'm under my bed dancing. But I like to listen to music. I like talking to myself. Like, I like
We're
vlogging.
not gonna skip that, bro. We're not gonna skip it. You say you be under your bed dancing?
Like, on my bed, like, under the covers and everything. Like, if I like a song, I'm gonna do a little groove.
All right, Chris Brown. All right,
No.
all right.
He beat on women. I don't be beating on women.
I hope you wouldn't. What else do you do?
Why are you trying to ask so many questions? Your turn. Go ahead.
No, you're asking. I gotta ask. You gotta ask me questions first.
Okay. What's my birthday month?
I get 10 seconds, right?
1, 2, 3,
April.
4, 5.
What day in April?
7,
I don't know.
8.
Can't lie to you.
Okay.
What? Give me like a 15 number range. No, give me four. Give me 4.
1 digit.
1 digit. April 7th.
No.
April 4th.
No.
There's only so many digits I can think of, so that's all I got. April 3rd.
You're correct. But you lost.
I didn't
Like,
lose because I got 3
10
chances.
seconds. Nah,
I got 3 chances.
Who said?
I
Yo,
did.
you just like them Uno players. I hate playing with them, bro. They be like putting the rules after the game starts.
We didn't have
Mute
any
shut your
graphics
face.
that
Shut your
popped
face.
up that said
Shut
we
your
have
face.
rules.
Bro, Paris, shut your face. That's it.
Anyways,
Next question.
keep going. Keep going.
Next question. Paris, it's your turn. Go ahead.
It's not my turn.
Okay, what? All right, hold on. Let me see. That's a good question. All right. What pet do I have and what are their names?
You know, I actually know this one. You know, shout out Big Dog Noah, you feel me? Her birthday was just a couple days ago, wasn't she? Turned big foe, you feel me?
It was yesterday, her birthday, but okay.
The other day, like I said, you know, what type of
couple days
dog
ago.
is she? You know, she a little, so I'm gonna say, a little, I don't know if the word is chouts. I feel like that's a Dragon Ball Z character. What's a Shih Tzu? Something? A little poodle? Mixed with poodles? Poodle and what?
She's mixed. I don't know for real.
So
But
how
she's
you gonna give
poodle.
me that question? You don't
Nah,
even know the
because
answer.
I'm not gonna lie, you got 1% of it right. Yes, I
1%?
do
You
have
don't
a
know
dog.
I ain't hating. I'm not hating.
First of all, listen, I do have a dog named Nova, and it is a mixed toy poodle with mixed with something, but it's poodle. But you missed the other two animals. I also have a husky named Otto, and I already said what he is. And I got 3 fishes. One is named Poison, one is named Mustache, and one is named Silver.
I'm just letting you know, if we were to put the graphic back up on the screen that says, do I own pets? It wouldn't say, do I own pets? I'm not hating. So I went to the most prominent one, because you know, you don't have the fish on campus, do you?
It doesn't matter if they're on campus, is what I
Hey,
have, and I do have it.
Hey, you know, extended family is all family, you know, who am I? What's the next question? You got 2 more, don't you?
All right.
Got 2 more, don't you?
Oh, okay. What food do I hate?
Brother. How am I supposed to know
I
that?
feel like a lot of people are not gonna agree with me with this one.
Is it controversial or something? You don't-
Yup.
Wait. Is it a meat?
No.
If it's, but how am I supposed to know that? What does it start with? What letter does it start with?
I'll give you the second letter. R. No, A.
What am I supposed? What do you mean R or A? Is it R or A?
It's A. Sorry, I'm low-key delayed. A. A.
You're not a rapper,
Yo,
bro. Yeah.
What? I'm sleazy. Are you crazy?
Hmm.
Not sleazy. I'm smooth.
The only thing I could think of that starts with it is literally candy. That's all I can think of. And I know that's not like a food, but that's all I can think of.
Paris, why don't you try? Like, why are you so lazy?
Try. I chose to give me the first letter. And then you said, nah, I give you the second letter. The second letter of a word don't mean anything. So what is it?
Macaroni. Mac and cheese.
You gonna tell a black person you don't like mac and cheese?
I
That's
don't
crazy.
like mac
I'm
and
not gonna lie.
cheese.
Telling a black
Exactly.
person that you don't like mac and cheese. That's
What
crazy.
is, okay, and what's the problem with that?
Nothing. I'm just, I have.
I don't
my-
like mac and cheese.
I have my preferences. You have yours. There's nothing wrong with it. It's
Exactly.
just crazy you came on the show and told me that.
What, you gonna jump me because I don't like mac and I'm supposed to eat mac and cheese?
I stopped the violence. No. Why don't you
That's
like
why
mac
you
and
have to
cheese?
always end up in the toilet after you eat it. Like, you lactose. Why are you
What type
eating
of-
that?
I'm not lactose.
You are lactose.
Are you
Paris,
gaslighting me into being lactose?
I look like a gaslighter to you? That's your issue. You're the gaslighter.
I feel like this is amazing gaslighting. We're gonna have to.
He's
Okay.
the gaslighter.
Last question.
You hear it? You hear that?
Last
Hold
question,
on. They
'cause
talking
that's-
to me right now.
They're not talking to you at
They
all.
talking to me right now.
They're
Hold
not
on.
talking to you at all.
Hold on. You're a liar. He's lactose, y'all. He be running to the table.
All right. Last question.
Okay. What is a unpopular opinion that I have?
That you don't like mac and cheese.
No.
Mac and cheese, I'm not gonna lie, that's a top 3 food.
Yeah, I know.
That's top 3. I can't lie.
Okay, that's one, but it's another thing.
What does it involve? Like,
Pizza?
you don't like mac and cheese and pizza?
No, it's an unpopular opinion.
Brother. Brother. So what do you eat? What food do you eat?
A Spanish food.
Hey,
But let me tell you my unpopular opinion. Hold on.
that wasn't it. What did you tell me that for?
My unpopular opinion is that I believe that pizza and ketchup go together. I love.
I don't think that's the one, Swan. I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't think that's the one. Pizza and ketchup? Nah. I feel like I have a few questions for you now. I won't lie.
Hold on. Who are you to judge? Talking about pizza and ketchup. Oh,
Pizza and ketchup, that's not good to eat.
Oh, what am I supposed? I'm supposed to eat everything that you eat.
So do you eat pizza or like pineapple on pizza too?
Yeah, I started trying that, but I'm not like, oh, I want that all the time. Like, I had to be in a craving mood for it. But it's because before coming to Oswego, I'm always like eating house food. Like, I'm so used to my mom always cooking for me until I was like a junior after quarantine. And I was like I tried Chick-fil-A for the first time, Chipotle, like all these different restaurants are way too new to me. Like,
So how did pizza and ketchup?
because I grew up with a lot of boys. So my brothers, like, they be like heating up the food. They be like, yo, put some ketchup. Like, you gonna see, like, when you heat up some Domino's and you see, like, it's not cheesy or tomato sauce as much, you put some ketchup and it's good. Like, you can't judge if you haven't tried it. You just gotta try it.
My stomach hurt a little, twin.
I feel you, but you just gotta try it to understand.
You're
like,
right.
Not
You're
all
right.
pizzas, though. Like, don't get me wrong. Not all pizzas. Not like, oh, when I get a, no. It just depends on the pizza. Like, if I feel like the pizza don't got that much. Alright?
Alright.
Yeah.
Alright.
Your
Alright.
turn.
Since I feel like you still don't know me, regardless, I feel like it's a lot better questions. Who are my favorite sports teams in the NFL, the NBA, and college
Are
football?
you asking me which one from those options? Because you're
No,
not gonna.
I have 3 favorite sports teams. I need you to tell me all 3.
I'm not gonna tell you. We never had this conversation before.
You right.
You talking to me? I'm a
No, no,
lady.
no, 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 no.
You think I know about sports? No. You could. We could talk about singers and like models and like like
told me.
YouTubers and like influencers on Instagram and on TikTok. But you talking about some NBA, college football? I look like I.
Let me tell you
We
what
two
you told
different
me,
people.
word for word, right?
Aight, let
You
me hear
said you gonna give me. Maybe that's not word for word. You was like, right?
Cause you a liar.
Facts. You told me, I'm gonna give you 5 questions, and you gonna give me 5 questions, and we gonna do our research. We gonna do our research. That's what you told me,
this
word
was
for
literally
word.
like 10 minutes ago.
You might not be wrong with that, but I still gave you the questions. I gave you the questions today, 12:58 p.m. Right now it is
Bombastic
7:22.
Side eye. Because what are you saying?
NBA, Miami Heat, NFL, Eagles, college football, Alabama. You know, we're kind of struggling right now, but it's okay. We're okay. All right. All right. Anyways, what type of camera do I have?
You have a Sony camera. It's an expensive camera. Yeah, he doesn't miss out the fact that it's $1,000 and more. It's not a Canon. How he said it's not a Canon like the originals. It's a Sony camera. A Sony camera.
I've never even said this before. I've never even said, yeah, I got a Sony. I ain't got a Sony. I didn't say that. I just said, yeah.
You said, yeah, I got a Sony camera. It's $1,000. You know, it's not
It's
like
not
an
even
average camera.
$1,000, so that's how you know I ain't say it. That's all I'm saying. I ain't say that. 'Cause
Yo,
it's not $1,000.
Paris.
Keep it buck. It's not $1,000.
Paris.
It's called the Sony A7 IV. I bet you it's not $1,000.
Okay, probably like how much is it?
I ain't gonna say that.
Okay.
I ain't gonna say that.
Okay.
Next
fine.
question. Next question. What is my favorite holiday?
Your favorite holiday? I know it's not like that love cuddling because you know you barely be getting that. So we're gonna skip Valentine's Day. Sneak this into. Is it your birthday? Cause all I want for my birthday is a big booty. Okay. No, it's not that. But is it Thanksgiving because you like to eat?
I'm fairly skinny, you know.
What that got to do with anything? Your metabolism may be low. Like. Okay.
You know, I'll say Thanksgiving is, top 3. It's number 3. You know.
Okay, so what is it,
Christmas.
New Year's?
What? How is New Year's even a holiday? I ain't hating. I'm not hating.
New Year's
it's
is
Christmas, Halloween, Thanksgiving. And then everything else is like a big gap.
It's spooky season.
Spooky season is tough. You lucky I ain't got like my costume on right now.
What are you? Who are you?
I'm gonna be the Terrifier. I'm not gonna lie. I was watching those movies. He might be top 3 villain. All right, next.
And you better not say Joker.
How long have I been growing my locks?
Freshman year.
Freshman year? How long is that?
Or sophomore year? Now you said it your sophomore year, because last semester you was a junior, and you just had like little. So I would say like in your sophomore, probably like second semester or your first semester.
So what's that like 2 years, just about?
Yeah.
All right, I'll take that.
Because your hair. I'm not gonna lie, y'all. Let me tell you the truth. When I'm at Paris had his little hair, like a little antenna. Yo, the wind will go in and be like.
So since you know I am a senior, I'm a senior, when do I graduate?
2026. Nah, I'm joking. 2025 December.
Nah.
2025 spring?
Yeah, next semester. Man. Next semester.
Damn, you're gonna be away so soon.
Very much, very so soon.
Damn.
All right, when we come back, we will just have closing statements about our show today.
Yeah, y'all can trip out.
When you look at the number
Yeah, I
of
would start like
disasters
that.
in the
Think-
West, chances are every area will deal with some kind of emergency in the next decade. And between school, sports, and social lives, chances are you won't be with your kids when it happens. Will they know what to do? Ready.gov/kids has the educational tools and information to make the conversation easy. When the time comes, chances are they'll feel prepared, not scared. So talk with your family today.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. At the tone, please record your message.
Hey, I don't have much time. It's almost here. Listen closely, and whatever you do, don't panic.
Up to Dobson at the point. The cross-ice pass comes to Parise, who's going to extend the lead to 3, but the Columbus Blue Jackets, they're not going down without a fight. Puck loose, out in front of net.
Welcome back to the best show on WTOP. I'm your host, Miss Meg Trivia. And I'm Donna.
We start things off in the pool as 4 members of the Oswego women's swimming and diving team have earned all SUNY honors. Oh, finally, got that old music back. Welcome live inside the Outer studio for the newest episode of Sports.
Ooh, bump cam. Hey, man. Trip out. Teach me how to duck. Teach me how to duck. Teach me how to duck. Teach me
No, hold
how
on,
to
cause the whole
duck.
mic. Nah, Paris, what's that new trend that they got? Like, isn't it tripping out? What's that trend? Yo, they have this new like trend that they be like this. Wait, hold on, so y'all can see me. I don't know. Supposedly you gotta be like big dog for that. I don't know how to do that.
I don't know what big dog means at all. I am very small dog. So, how do you think the show went today? I feel like you got to know me before you even talk. You know, I feel like you got to know me very well.
Paris,
You know,
I ain't know nothing about you. Like you ain't
Clearly, 0 for 5 on all the questions. Actually, you got. Let me see which one you got right, cause you know, you
Yeah.
said my favorite.
Let me tell you a
you
little
said
bit
how
about
long I've been
Paris, what
handing my
I
locks.
know. Well, Paris, right? My friend London here. London loves to take pictures, and he is in the club's team, and he's really active. He loves being around his friends, and his favorite thing is like meeting people with his creativity. Like he loves, like, not collaborating with people, but like introducing himself to people. And I've noticed that about Paris. Paris is low key though. You will not see Paris, but he's also in broadcasting, aren't you?
That's what they saying.
But when we first met, I was
That's
saying,
what they
Paris,
saying.
I'm cold, right? I'm outside. I'm like, Paris, can you please help me with my project?
Nah, that project. I wish we was able. We would have to play that for another.
Nah, in fact,
We'll have
he
to
was in
play
my
that.
project. Amazing. Got my B minus.
A B minus is pretty. I mean,
No, it was like a B plus.
you know.
It was a B plus.
From
I
what
wish
I
it was
learned
an A
about
minus.
you, right? We got ketchup on pizza. You don't like mac and cheese, and that you don't know how to draw a hangman with the Q&A. That's what I learned.
It was in the hangman.
I think it. I mean, you know, hangman to me.
Paris.
Look, personally, we very much appreciate y'all for having us today.
Yes!
Hopefully y'all tune in a few weeks, because we will be back.
Trip out. Trip out.
Deuces.
Trip out. Trip out.
Oh, this is my
Trip
hand.
out. Trip out. Trip out. Trip out. Guys, look.
It's me, Isabella Gomez, filling in for Smokey Bear because he's got more to say than just...
Only you can prevent wildfires.
Like, if you're outside enjoying a barbecue, don't let a hamburger distract you from fire safety. Make sure you aren't dumping your hot coals or ashes onto the ground because that could start a wildfire. So take wildfire prevention seriously and let's save the world one day at a time. Juntos con Smokey Bear, podemos hacerlo. Go to smokeybear.com to learn more about wildfire prevention.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, I don't have much time. It's almost here. Listen closely, and whatever you do, don't panic.
Welcome back to Major Discussions.
Did you know dragging chains can spark a wildfire?
Only you can prevent wildfires.
When I was in foster care, I never knew when I would have to move. So I always had my suitcase ready to go. Then one day I was adopted. My new parents opened their hearts and home to me. My parents cook my favorite breakfast for me every morning. My parents take me on trips I never thought I would go on. They gave me a home and an even better reason to use that suitcase. My parents aren't perfect, but they're perfect for me.
Hey there, I'm Al Roker, class of 76. Yes, way back in 76. Back when the earth was cooling. You're watching WTOP. Hey there, I'm Al Roker, class of 76. Yes, way back in 76. Back when the earth was cooling. You're watching WTOP.
The Kinda Late Show with Chloe and Anna.
Like licorice, Twizzlers, absolutely nasty.
The thought of turkey is just nauseating.
I think you're wrong, is what I think.
You think I'm wrong a lot of time.
I do think you're wrong a lot.
When you look at the number of disasters in the U.S., chances are every area will deal with some kind of emergency in the next decade. And between school, sports, and social lives, chances are you won't be with your kids when it happens. Will they know what to do? Ready.gov/kids has the educational tools and information to make the conversation easy. When the time comes, chances are they'll feel prepared, not scared. So talk with your family today.
Put the keys down, Kevin.
But I'm gonna drive home.
There are several warning signs present that you shouldn't be driving.
I guess I have really been looking for love in this dating app. Yep, I'm definitely gonna call a ride home.
What did you say that was mean?
WTOP-10 Nightly News. Governor, your IFB doesn't. Okay.
Plus, students on campus are being encouraged to help clean up.
For my check earlier, and
on our full weather forecast, the warm temperatures are rising back from.
I'm hearing it through yours. Hi, I can't hear you. encouraged to help me. A-star.
Nine minutes, okay.
it could be your last chance to see one occur for 2 decades, as the next time one will be visible over the continental U.S.
He's May 84. Yarrow told police in the hospital that he had pressed the doorbell and waited.
They mix with oxygen and nitrogen and become briefly
What's going on?
Yeah, we go on at like 11:30. It's like
No.
What do you mean no?
It's 10:30.
10:30?
Matt, it's 10:30.
What do you mean it's 10:30?
Hey, don't touch that. That's my ladder.
Hey, man.
Whoa. You know this book was already discounted 10%?
Wow.
Wow.
Get a close up of that one. Matthew,
Look at that.
Can we go back inside? I want to sleep in the studio again.
When I was in foster care, I never knew when I would have to move. So I always had my suitcase ready to go. Then one day I was adopted. My new parents opened their hearts and home to me. My parents cook my favorite breakfast for me every morning. My parents take me on trips I never thought I would go on. They gave me a home and an even better reason to use that suitcase. My parents aren't perfect, but they're perfect for me.
Tonight on WTOP-10 Nightly News, Governor Kathy Hochul makes efforts to change voting.
Plus, students on campus are being encouraged to help clean up.
And Texas Roadhouse hosts its first ever trunk or treat.
WTOP-10 Nightly News starts now.
Good evening, and thank you for joining us. I'm Julianne Fike.
And I'm Casey DeSalle.
Texas Roadhouse hosts its first ever trunk or treat event. This event took place from 5 to 7 at the Oswego Plaza at the Texas Roadhouse parking lot.
Multiple organizations showed up, like Oswego Men's Hockey, Phi Sigma Sigma, the Oswego Police and Fire Department. Trunk or Treat is an event where participants gather together and decorate the trunks of their cars. It's a fun family event for local communities to have fun over Halloween.
A cemetery is where a group of SUNY Oswego students found themselves this weekend.
Our WTOP-10 reporter, Sana Zakiri, tells us it's actually a part of a class.
The Ghosts and History Storytelling Tour has made its way back to Oswego for a 9th year. Friends and families gather at the Oswego Town Rural Cemetery for an afternoon filled with ghost stories and live performances on Saturday. The event is made possible by SUNY Oswego storytelling and theater students who volunteered their time. These actors performed in sketches, monologues, and some even sang. Director of the event, Janelle Lagenfeld, says the stories do more than get people into the spooky spirit.
The storytelling portion is a lot about social justice, how to listen to someone's story, not hear what you want to hear and make it into what you want, but also how do you tell someone's story.
In addition to the stories, trivia games took place, giving the crowd the chance to win prizes. That's all from my report. Now, back to the desk.
Tomorrow from 10 a.m. to 3 p.m., students can get their flu shot in the Sweatman Gym. Students can register online. Walk-ins are welcome, but appointments are strongly recommended. Do not forget to bring your insurance card. If students are unavailable to make it tomorrow, there will also be flu shots available on November 20th in Sweatman Gym.
The Office of Sustainability is holding a campus-wide effort to clean up litter. This includes Lakeshore Cleanup, as the campus recognizes being responsible stewards of Lake Ontario. The event starts at 4 p.m. Meet at the Murano Campus Center welcome desk 5 minutes prior if you are interested in participating. This event is weather dependent. Any cancellations will be posted on the Office of Sustainability's social media account.
I Am Oz presents Shamik Holtklaus. She will be presenting in Waterman Theater tomorrow from 6 to 7 p.m. Holtklaus has suffered with depression and manic episodes through her long mental health journey. She has gained knowledge on how to manage her illness. She will be speaking about her mental health experience and lessons that brought her to where she is today. Casey, it's chilly outside today. It makes me wonder if the weather will stay this way.
Me too, Julianne. For that, let's take a first look at your forecast with Storm Team 10 meteorologist Bradley Jacobs.
Thank you, guys. And it has been very chilly, fall-like for once. And we will see some fall rain showers inbound tomorrow late afternoon. And after that, we will see the temperatures rise from the dead just in time for Halloween. And we can expect the fall weather to return later on this weekend. And the potential for a small northern lights show tonight. All this and more in my full weather forecast ahead. But for now, back to you guys at the desk.
Bradley, thank you. All lanes of Interstate 81 have been reopened following a crash around 1 p.m. when an Amazon tractor trailer and a dump truck carrying asphalt collided, which resulted in the closure of 2 right lanes of the 3-lane highway closed. Dispatchers reported asphalt was dumped in the road. The City Department of Public Works was called to take care of the issue.
An update was provided on partisan efforts to protect voting rights and public safety across New York for the 2024 elections. The update was given by Governor Kathy Hochul and Attorney General Letitia James. The efforts include statewide multi-agency resources to combat misinformation and respond to any impediments to voting. This continues their everlasting commitment to safeguarding the voting rights of all New Yorkers.
There have already been more than 700,000 people in New York that have cast their ballots in the early voting stage. As of today, both Saturday and Sunday saw over 300,000 ballots, according to State Board of Election members. This is more votes than the first weekend of early voting in the last election in 2020. Early voting continues through Sunday, November 3rd. Still ahead tonight, a forest fire in Massachusetts.
And Elon Musk is getting sued. That and more after the break.
Welcome back to Major Discussions.
Did you know dragging chains can spark a wildfire?
Only you can prevent wildfires.
When I was in foster care, I never knew when I would have to move. So I always had my suitcase ready to go. Then one day I was adopted. My new parents opened their hearts and home to me. My parents cook my favorite breakfast for me every morning. My parents take me on trips I never thought I would go on. They gave me a home and an even better reason to use that suitcase. My parents aren't perfect, but they're perfect for me.
Hey there, I'm Al Roker, class of 76. Yes, way back in 76. Back when the Earth was cooling. You're watching WTOP.
Good evening and welcome back to your nightly news. I'm your Storm Team 10 meteorologist, Bradley Jacobs. And take a look at our current conditions outside. Currently 47 degrees under mostly clear skies with the pressure sitting well above 1,000 millibars, really indicating those clear skies that we are seeing. Humidity is about 64% with the dew point down to about 36 degrees. And the winds coming from the east at about 9 miles per hour. So a bit breezy out there still, you will notice, making it a cooler temperature out there. And if you completed all your homework tonight, you have nothing else to do on a Monday night, there is a slight chance to see the Aurora Borealis tonight with your phone. Only given about a 20% chance though. So that's really, just looking north, getting a photo with your camera. Your camera will pick it up well better than your naked eye will tonight, as it's only a G1 level storm, meaning it was just a weaker sun burp of solar energy coming off of the sun. but there is still the chance to see it. As you can see here, you can see it till about 2 in the morning, and then conditions will slightly get worse from there as we get closer to the dawn, and more clouds tend to roll in as well. Now the temperatures, it was very normal and seasonal today, but we are going to see on Halloween 21 degrees above average. It's going to be in the mid-70s during the day on Halloween. So be prepared as you're going out. There will be a slight chance of showers too, so keep that in mind as well. And we can see that the fall weather is going to return later this weekend, with Saturday almost 10 degrees below average. Taking a look at our 6 to 10-day temperature outlook across the United States here, we can see that most of the country, well in the Plains region here in the Ohio Valley, is going to be just slightly below average to near average. And we can see here our friends along the West Coast are going to have well above average temperatures. And those for us on the eastern Atlantic coast, all the way from Maine down to Florida, we can be normal or slightly above average temperatures. Taking a closer look at our day planner for tomorrow, with the showers moving in, expect the winds to pick up after 1 o'clock tomorrow. We can see the warm front's going to come through, bring a quick period of rain and wind. So take that 61 into account. The winds will be blowing. Plan ahead for your day as you're going to classes or going back from classes into work tomorrow. Taking a look at our Halloween forecast here, you see me and my spooky friends are dancing over here to a abominant 64 degrees near about 8 o'clock, with a slight chance of showers about to begin from there. And taking a further look at our 7-day forecast, we can see that the showers are coming for tomorrow and the temperatures rising from the dead here as we enter Halloween. And then looking forward to Laker hockey on Saturday and the weekend, we are going to see that the fall temperatures are going to return with a bunch of clearing sunshine. And looking ahead into next week, there will be a slight chance of showers going into the week and potentially another creep up in temperatures. That's all for my full weather forecast. Back to you guys at the desk.
On Saturday, a 55-year-old man in Syracuse was hit by a car, leaving him unconscious. The crash happened on northeast side of James Street around 4 p.m. The man was rushed to Upstate Hospital in critical condition. However, he is now stable. The investigation is still ongoing by police. Firefighters in Massachusetts started the week by battling a forest fire outside of Salem. Smoke stretching almost 20 miles, even being detected in the city of Boston. More than 100 acres have been burned by these bushfires. The fire chief says that the fire is extremely difficult to put out due to the rocky terrain. This happens as tourists flock to Salem for Halloween events. As conflicts in the Middle East range on and escalate, there are hopes that this period of high escalation could soon diminish.
This as Israel launches more attacks. Reed Binion has more.
Right now, the Israel Defense Forces is conducting precise strikes on military targets in Iran.
Israel's military launching a retaliatory attack on Iran early Saturday.
The regime in Iran and its proxies in the region have been relentlessly attacking Israel since October 7th on 7 fronts, including direct attacks from Iranian soil.
This latest attack, a response to Iran's direct large-scale missile assault on Israel earlier this month. An Israeli military source said Saturday's strike hit military targets, which did not include energy infrastructure. Iran's state-run media reported several Iranian military service members were killed. In what one expert said may be a face-saving move, Iran appeared to downplay the extent of the Israeli strike, reporting limited damage at military sites. President Biden expressed hope the Israeli strikes on Iran will mark the end of a period of escalation in the Middle East.
It looks like they didn't hit anything other than military targets. My hope is this is the end.
Biden administration officials have said the U.S. was not directly involved with the strike, but had been consulting closely with Israel. I'm Reed Binion reporting.
Now, the Middle East is bracing to see if Iran will continue to escalate this conflict. Iran says it's entitled to defend itself, calling the strike a clear violation of international law.
Elon Musk is being sued by Philadelphia's district attorney after conducting an illegal lottery scheme. Musk giving away $1 million in a giveaway each day to individuals living in swing states who pledged to support the First and Second Amendment. The Justice Department warning Musk that this may potentially violate federal election laws, and Pennsylvania law requires that all lotteries be conducted by the state.
When WTOP-10 Nightly News continues, McDonald's hit a major win streak.
plus information on RVS cases. All that and more after the break.
Jill told me it was Kitty from Glee. Yeah, what is it?
Al Roker.
We're here for you, we're here for you. This is your channel 2. With sports and news and what to do, we're here for you. It's your TV, you're watching WTOP. Your TV, thanks for watching WTOP.
What's going on?
Yeah, dude, we go on at like 11:30. It's like
No.
What do you mean no?
It's 10:30.
10:30?
Yeah, it's 10:30.
What do you mean it's 10:30?
Hey, don't touch that. That's my ladder.
Hey, man.
Whoa.
Did you know this book was already discounted 10%?
Wow.
Wow.
Get a close up of that one. Matthew,
Look at that.
Can we go back inside? I want to sleep in the studio again.
In consumer news, more high-earning households are living paycheck to paycheck. In a report released by Bank of America, about a fifth of U.S. households that earn more than $150,000 a year live check to check. Inflations, mortgages, and heavy utility bills are reasons why family budgets are being worn thin. According to the bank, the analysis says that with inflation rates dropping and kids aging out of childcare, some figures may see relief.
That battle of the McDonald's broken ice cream machine has come down to a court ruling. Due to copyright, McDonald's was not able to fix their soft serve machines. The company that manufactures the machines owns the copyright and the exclusive rights to repair them. Starting today, a copyright exemption will go into effect, allowing all restaurants the ability to repair their machines. The exemption bypasses digital locks that prevented the machines from being repaired.
It was a long week for McDonald's after an E. coli outbreak linked to the Quarter Pounder forced them off the menus locations in some states. After testing the beef patties from locations associated with the outbreak by the Colorado Department of Agriculture, no E. coli was found. Investigators believe that contaminated onions may be the source of the outbreak. McDonald's states that select locations will serve Quarter Pounders without toppings.
Pulmonary infections happen when a virus, bacteria, or fungus invade the lungs, causing inflammation. And the CDC says these illnesses and respiratory viruses are making more children sick this fall. In today's Health Minute, Mandy Gaither has a look at the latest data and how to help slow the spread.
In parts of the U.S., RSV is on the rise, especially in young children. Cases of pertussis are 5 times higher than they were at this time last year, and now an alert from the U.S. Centers for Disease Control and Prevention about a surge in cases of walking pneumonia, particularly among preschool-aged children.
This wave began a little earlier and is much, much higher than what we expect from previous years.
Dr. Frank Esper with Cleveland Clinic Children says symptoms of this milder lung infection can last for weeks and may include a cough, low fever, and muscle aches.
It's typically caused by several different types of bacteria, but the most common one is called mycoplasma. And this is an old friend with pediatricians and adult physicians alike.
Esper says penicillin and amoxicillin, the antibiotics typically used to treat pneumonia, don't seem to work with walking pneumonia, so a different antibiotic regimen may be needed instead.
That antibiotic most commonly is azithromycin, also known as a Z-Pak by many people out in the community. and that actually does treat walking pneumonia very well.
Esper says those who are sick can help slow the spread of any illness by covering coughs and sneezes, by washing hands, and by staying home if you're sick.
Chicken soup yourself back up to good health and then go out afterwards.
For Health Minute, I'm Mandy Gaither.
Dr. Esper says there are diagnostic tests to determine whether a patient has walking pneumonia. He says they're expensive and the patient typically has to foot the bill. Most of the time, those tests are saved for people who are really sick.
Coming up in sports, Alex Kemnitzer.
Alex, can you give us a quick preview?
I sure can, guys. When we come back, we'll take a look at some down-to-the-wire Oswego hockey games, plus a special rundown of tonight's jam-packed Monday night schedule. Don't go anywhere because WTOP-10 Nightly News will be right back after the break.
We're here for you, we're here for you. This is your channel 2. With sports and news and what to do, we're here for you. It's your TV, you're watching WTOP. Your TV, thanks for watching WTOP.
Welcome back to WTOP-10 Nightly News. I'm your sports anchor, Alex Kemnitzer, and tonight I'll be bringing you the latest on a very exciting weekend in the sports world. Without further ado, let's hit the ice and skate on to our first story. The Oswego men's hockey team rallied back to defeat the Nazareth Golden Flyers 4-3 last Saturday. The matchup was an absolute roller coaster, featuring 4 lead changes, 3 ties, and 7 total goals between the two teams. The Lakers were put on their heels early in this game, allowing a Nazareth goal just 9 seconds into the contest. But after a couple of stellar goals and some physical play, the Lakers would find themselves overcoming an impressive deficit in the preseason finale. This game will be a momentum booster heading into the regular season as the Lakers will hit the road to take on the reigning 2-time national champions, the Hobart Statesmen. Puck drops at 7 p.m. Friday in the Cooler Stadium in Geneva, New York. The Oswego women's volleyball team has big expectations for the season. WTOP-10 Lucas Silva reporting.
Do their practice here at the Max Gymnasium.
The Lakers let me go and record one of their training days and see how the preparation works. The team starts by warming up and after participating in several different activities to improve in their specific areas. Head coach John Stammen and his assistant Jada Burko participate a lot during the training practice. The Lakers have been evolving a lot during the season and have very important decisions ahead.
So they're really excited right now that they get to control their destiny. They know if they play well, if they win, it doesn't matter what anybody else does, we're still finishing up here.
The goal is arriving well in the playoffs, something that has not happened since 2019, and also to reach the dream NCAA. something more distant with the last time being in 1994.
So I think that's excitement. We've got a lot of youth on this team, and they're excited. This is their first time college. And the returners, the seniors that are on the team are really excited because they're excited.
The connections and the strength that the team shows during the practice is very strong. The Lakers' next game is against Fredonia at home next Friday. Reporting for WTOP-10, I'm Lucas Marques Silva. Now back to the desk.
We'll be excited to watch them this season. Thank you, Lucas. Tonight marks a special night in American sports history. Today is the 31st time in history that the Big Four North American sports leagues will all be in action on the same day. The MLB continues its World Series tonight with Game 3 happening right now between the Los Angeles Dodgers and the New York Yankees. The Dodgers lead the series 2-0, making this game much more dire for the Yankees' championship dreams. On the gridiron, the New York Giants are currently looking to give the Pittsburgh Steelers their third loss of the season and improve their record to 6-3. A win on Monday Night Football for the Steelers would secure them at the top spot of their division in the AFC North over the Baltimore Ravens. The NBA will have 11 games tonight, headlined by two star-studded matchups. Giannis Antetokounmpo will take on Jason Tatum and the Boston Celtics at 7:30, and LeBron James and the Lakers will take on Kevin Durant and the Suns at 10. 8 games are happening tonight in the NHL, headlined by the Toronto Maple Leafs and the Winnipeg Jets. The Winnipeg Jets are the last remaining undefeated team in the league at 8 wins and 0 losses. Moving into our highlight of the week, we have Game 1 Dodgers-Yankees. Yankees looking to get their first World Series since 2009. Will Smith says, "Tag, you're it." Kiki Hernandez beats Juan Soto's throw to the plate. Kiki Hernandez is batting .282 with 9 runs in this postseason. It took 6 innings, but the Yankees offense got in sync as Giancarlo Stanton kisses this one bye. Stanton's 6th home run of the postseason and his 14th RBI. He has been the X factor for the Yankees this postseason, putting them up 2-1 in the top of the 6th. But the NL MVP favorite, Shohei Ohtani, cranks this ball off the wall for his first hit of the game. Ohtani had 54 home runs and 59 stolen bases, the first 50-50. Oh, but Gleyber Torres needs to go back to Dairy Queen. He can't scoop a ball. Ohtani will steal an extra base at third with no outs. But who else? But Mookie. He knows a thing or two about beating the Yankees in the postseason from his Red Sox days, sending Ohtani home on a tag-up and tying the game up 2-2. That 1-2 punch between Mookie and Ohtani cannot be understated. We fast forward to extra innings at the top of the 10th as Tommy Edman bobbles a routine double play that scores Jazz Chisholm home. The Yankees take the lead 3-2 in the top of the 10th. We have Freddie Freeman stepping to the plate with Nestor Cortez. He kisses this ball. Good morning, good afternoon, and good night. The first walk-off grand slam in World Series history from Freddie Freeman as the Dodgers take Game 1 and win this ball game 6-3. We'll be right back after the break. Stay tuned for some uplifting news story about a lotto ticket.
What's going on?
Yeah, we go on at like 11:30. It's like
No.
What do you mean no?
It's 10:30.
10:30?
Matt, it's 10:30.
What do you mean it's 10:30?
Hey, don't touch that. That's my ladder.
Hey, man.
Whoa.
You know this book was already discounted 10%?
Wow. Get a close up of that one. Matthew,
Look at that.
Can we go back inside? I want to sleep in the studio again.
We'll deep dive into our feelings in our Real Talk segment. Stay tuned because it's about to get real.
When I was in foster care, I never knew when I would have to move. So I always had my suitcase ready to go. Then one day I was adopted. My new parents opened their hearts and home to me. My parents cook my favorite breakfast for me every morning. My parents take me on trips I never thought I would go on. They gave me a home and an even better reason to use that suitcase. My parents aren't perfect, but they're perfect for me.
Welcome back to Major Discussions.
A North Carolina man cannot believe his luck. Last Tuesday, Jerry Hicks went to a convenience store and found $20 laying in the parking lot.
Hicks went into the store and bought a scratch-off lottery ticket. Turns out that ticket was worth $1 million.
Hicks claimed his prize last Friday. He's opting to get a lump sum payment instead of getting smaller amounts over 20 years.
Hicks has spent his life as a carpenter and says he plans to use the money to help his children and retire after 56 years on the job.
I mean, that's just unbelievable.
Yeah, no, I mean, testing your luck right there. But, you know, good for him.
Way better luck than anything I've ever had.
Yeah, true. Absolutely true.
Alex, can you give me a quick insight on that Yankees-Dodgers game in the Bronx right now?
I sure can. It's the end of the third currently, and the Dodgers are up 3-0 on the Yankees. The Yankees' playoff hopes for championship number 28 is waning very thin. They need something electric in their lineup right now to boost them. Judge has struggled this whole postseason, batting 150, and they're going to need their captain to step up in these final innings for the team.
Thank you.
Thank you. Can you give us a quick wrap on weather?
Yeah, so Halloween, it is going to be very warm, and we will see showers. There's a chance of showers after 2 p.m., but after 8 p.m., those chances are really going to increase. So just, plan for a warm night, be prepared for the weather, and for classes tomorrow, have an umbrella, pack a rain jacket.
Thank you. That's our report for tonight.
Be sure to stay tuned for Stick to Sports later on.
Thank you for watching.
Have a great night, everyone. Bumpin'.
Oh.
Bump.
Put the keys down, Kevin. But I'm gonna drive home.
There are several warning signs present that you shouldn't be driving.
I guess I have really been looking for love in this dating app. Yep, I'm definitely gonna call a ride home.
We'll deep dive into our feelings in our Real Talk segment. Stay tuned because it's about to get real.
What's going on?
Yeah, we go on at like 11:30. It's like
No.
What do you mean no?
It's 10:30.
10:30?
Yeah, it's 10:30.
What do you mean it's 10:30?
Hey, don't touch that. That's my ladder.
Hey, man.
Whoa.
You know this book was already discounted 10%?
Wow. Get a close up of that one. Matthew,
Broadcast news. Look at that.
Can we go back inside? I want to sleep in the studio again.
I know kids worry about a lot of things. Getting enough food to eat shouldn't be one of them. Through a nationwide network of food banks, Feeding America serves virtually every community in the United States. See how you can help your community. Visit feedingamerica.org.
Did you know dragging chains can spark a wildfire?
Only you can prevent wildfires.
We're here for you, we're here for you. This is your channel 2. With sports and news and what to do, we're here for you. It's your TV, you're watching WTOP. Your TV, thanks for watching WTOP.
La 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 la.
Free.
La 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 la. La 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 la. Freeze. La 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 la.
Free.
La 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 la. La 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 la. Freeze.
I want to eat apples and bananas. I need to eat apples and bananas. Why can't I eat apples and bananas?
Support the Feeding America nationwide network of food banks to help provide meals to those in need. Join us at feedingamerica.org.
We'll deep dive into our feelings in our Real Talk segment. Stay tuned because it's about to get real.
And it could be your last chance to see one occur for 2 decades, as the next time one will be visible over the continental U.S.
He's May 84. Yarrow told police in the hospital that he had pressed the doorbell and waited.
They mix with oxygen and nitrogen. They become briefly
What's going on?
Yeah, dude, we go on at like 11:30. It's like
No.
What do you mean no?
It's 10:30.
10:30?
Yeah, it's 10:30.
What do you mean it's 10:30?
Hey, don't touch that. That's my ladder.
Hey, man.
Whoa.
You know this book was already discounted 10%?
Wow. Get a close up of that one.
Broadcast news.
Look at that.
Can we go back inside? I want to sleep in the studio again.
La la la.
Free.
La 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 la. La 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 la. Freeze.
We'll deep dive into our feelings in our Real Talk segment. Stay tuned because it's about to get real.
Getting loud.
Hello, my name's Mike, and I am on the mic.
I can hear you now.
Now I can hear a little bit. It sounds pretty echoey, so I'm just going to keep talking. I'm Connor Sangus. Today we'll take a look at baseball, football, and basketball. Roll it. Well, boys, the World Series is here and already in full swing. But before we dive into our analysis from Game 1, let's take a look at how we got here and recap each Championship League series, starting in the AL. Alex, what are your thoughts on the Yankees' performance as they took care of the Cleveland Guardians in just 5 games?
Abysmal.
And finally, we saw the Dodgers slay
the Mets' 3-headed starting pitching dragons, Severino, Minaya, and Quintana, as the Dodgers advance to their second World Series. Connor. In 4 years, yes.
Wait,
what are your thoughts on the Dodgers' performance, Connor? Well, I'm Connor. Anyway, we saw a classic between the Yankees and Dodgers in Game 1. Freddie Freeman hit a walk-off grand slam with 2 outs in the bottom of the 10th.
I already went. Alex?
My name's Mike. Mike Neckers. Yeah, cool. The Yankees are losing and I hate my life, and I'm gonna keep going.
Sammy, go.
Well, boys, things didn't get much better for the Yankees in Game 2 as they lost to the Dodgers 4-2 and were pretty much shut down on offense until the 9th inning. Connor, what are your thoughts on what went wrong for the Yankees all time? What's wrong with the Yankees? Why can't we do anything?
I have nothing.
Do I still need to talk?
Keep going a little more.
I hate the Las Vegas Raiders. Hate myself more.
Welcome to episode 3 of Stick to Sports. I'm Alex Chemnitzer.
I'm Sammy Sozio.
I'm Mike Neckers.
And I'm Connor Sangus. Today we'll take a look at everything baseball, football, and basketball.
Roll it.
Well, boys, the World Series is here and is already in full swing. But before we dive into our analysis from Game 1, let's take a look at how we got here and recap each Championship League series, starting with the American League. Alex, what are your thoughts on the Yankees' performance as they took care of the Guardians in 5 games?
Well, the script has stayed the same for the Yankees this postseason. I mean, Stanton and Soto have done their thing. They have done their job. They are hitting excellent. They have been amazing. And the pitching staff has done its job as well. You know, solid starts out of Cole, solid starts out of Clark Schmidt, solid starts out of Rodon. However, the woes for Judge in the postseason continue, and they need their captain to lift them in this series. They got away with a lot of sloppy play from the Guardians, too. I mean, between Jose Ramirez not playing up to his standard, Steven Kwan not being himself, you know, Emmanuel Clase having an absolute disaster class throughout this whole postseason. I mean, 15 earned runs throughout the entire postseason. People were comparing him to Mariano Rivera, and that is just disrespectful in my opinion. The Yankees got away with Soto and Stanton playing amazing, and I think that they need to be better going to the World Series. Finally, we saw the Dodgers slay the Mets' three-headed starting pitching dragon of Severino, Minaya, and Quintana as the Dodgers advance to their second World Series in 4 years. Connor, what are your thoughts on the Dodgers' performance?
Well, I mean, I really think when you look at these two teams, the Dodgers were just the better team. You take a look at their lineup, 1, 2, and 3. Those are all former MVPs. Mookie Betts, Shohei Ohtani, Freddie Freeman. These are guys that are studs and have been there before. Mookie Betts has 2 rings, one with Boston, one with the Dodgers in 2020. And also Freddie Freeman has that ring in 2021 with the Atlanta Braves. These are guys with postseason experience, and it really showed in that game. Their starting pitching was just better than the Mets. It seemed like the Mets' three-headed monster of Quintana, Minaya, and Severino just got tired and worn out as they had to consistently make big game start after big game start after big game start. And I really just think the Dodgers were the better team, the deeper team, and it showed throughout 6 games.
And Connor, if I may, when you look down at the statistics from this series, every time the Dodgers won, they won big. I mean, we're talking a 9-0 win, a 10-2 win, an 8-0 win, and then winning the series with a 10-5 win. So just dominant performances when they're able to hit.
Yeah, I agree with you 100%. I mean, when you look at the series game by game, every game was pretty much a blowout, aside from Game 2 where the Mets won by 4. That's still a save situation, but a lot of offense in this game, and it really just came down to what starting pitcher was operating on short rest.
I agree, and it all comes back down to that resiliency that we talked about last week that the Dodgers showed in this series.
And boys, we saw an absolute classic between the Yankees and Dodgers in Game 1 as Freddie Freeman hit a walk-off grand slam with 2 outs in the bottom of the 10th inning off Nestor Cortes Jr. to win the game 6-3. Alex, what are your thoughts on the way both teams performed in this highly competitive Game 1?
This game was absolutely brilliant, I mean, start to finish. A very good defensive battle to start the first 6 innings between Cole and Flaherty. You know, very good defensive 6-inning start. Some errors late in the game, some, you know, a missed scoop by Glaber lets Ohtani get an extra base, lets Betts knock him in. Those are the types of plays that you look back on and you just can't afford. I mean, putting Cortes in was certainly a decision. I mean, I think the Yankees overmanaged themselves out of this game, unfortunately. You put a guy like Tim Hill in, who's supposed to get ground balls. Verdugo makes a brilliant catch in the diving into the stands. I mean, like, you are supposed to win those games 90% of the time. You're down to their final out.
I agree with you 100%. I mean, when you look at it, Tim Hill has a 60% ground ball rate coming into that at-bat. Bases loaded, 2 outs, Freddie Freeman. He gets a 92-mile-an-hour fastball right in his wheelhouse, and he just hits a walk-off grand slam. I mean, it really looked like Aaron Boone just overmanaged here and brought in a guy like Nestor Cortez, who hadn't pitched since September 18th.
Well, boys, things are getting much better for the Yankees in Game 2 as they lost to the Dodgers 4-2 and were pretty much shut down on offense until the 9th inning. Connor, just wanted to ask you a quick question. What went wrong? Why? Why can't we have nice things?
I mean, it started with starting pitching. Carlos Rodon was only able to give the Yankees 3 innings, and the Yankees were only able to get 1 hit up until the 9th inning. I mean, when your bats flat out just disappear in one of the biggest games of the year, a game that you have to win, splitting the first 2 games in Detroit, in Los Angeles is a must coming into this series with how amazing the Dodgers have been playing.
Yeah, and Rodon has been a guy who starts out games super hot. I mean, we saw against the Royals, first inning, he retires their side 1, 2, 3 in order. Like, he is a guy who has so much heat, but when you have that high fastball, those 97-mile-an-hour pitches, they're going to make contact and they're going to go flying. And Rodon has struggled with getting through innings this postseason.
Yeah, I agree with you 100%. And one more thing I wanted to mention is just deciding to burn the bullpen after Rodon can only give you 3 innings, not bringing in a guy like Marcus Stroman or even Nestor Cortez in this situation, 2 guys who are on the roster just in case your starting pitcher gets shelled, and Aaron Boone's decision choosing to bring in the whole bullpen as opposed to a starting pitcher who's only there for this exact situation just doesn't make any sense to me.
And gentlemen, Game 3 is not looking good for the Yankees either. Down 4-0 in the top of the 7th. It might be a rough one for New Yorkers. But we're going to take a quick break, so when we come back, we'll shift over to Week 6 of the NFL season and get you ready for the fast break.
Would you like to try snacks from faraway lands? Or snacks with bizarre flavors? How about snacks in new ways? Or snacks you've never tried before? You don't have to go far to find these snacks. They can all be found here at Snacks on West 1st Street.
Yeah, we're walking around campus, and what do we see? All these clubs are looking. They're looking for me. There's hockey. There's improv. So much to see. So let's go try them out and see how they be. Come on and please watch. Our embarrassments free. Tune in to Amateurs on WTOP.
Happy Friday, Lakers, and another beautiful day here in Oswego, New York. I'm DJ Don Perone, and I'm happy that you're starting your weekend off right listening to WNYO 88.9 FM, the Laker Radio Network.
I said, darling, can you see? There's no room for us. There's no room. Now our lives are tainted. Promises keep slipping. And I always knew it wasn't you. It wasn't you. Now our lives are tainted. Promises keep slipping. And I always knew it wasn't you. It wasn't you.
Welcome back to Stick to Sports.
Guys, they just keep doing it to me. I cannot bear to keep watching the Dallas Cowboys. I need Tony Romo back in my life. I need Des Bryant, DeMarco Murray, Jason Witten, DeMarcus Ware on defense, Leighton Vander Esch, Cole Beasley, all those guys. I need them back because this sorry team is an embarrassment. Connor?
I mean, Mike, the Cowboys just look overmatched. Let me start here. They were coming off of a bye, okay? They had 2 weeks to prepare for this game, and they just let the 49ers just, in my opinion, roll all over them. George Kittle had himself a national tight end day. Before we get into hating on the Cowboys, let me just talk about this. 6 receptions, 128 yards, 1 touchdown. George Kittle, have yourself a national tight end day.
Happy holidays. Yeah, no. I just want to point out there was a season high of touchdowns this season. I believe 78 was the number going into Monday Night Football. But yeah, the Cowboys defense has looked terrible, as I've continued to mention. I mean, they just cannot stop anything, and the Niners took advantage of that.
Absolutely. I actually saw a stat that this was the fourth game in a row that the Niners have over the Cowboys. That's almost as bad as the Chiefs owning the Raiders. But, yeah, even the quarterback play for the Niners wasn't great the first half. Brock was chucking as far and long as he could. It wasn't working. But, you know, towards the third quarter, locked in, got a couple touchdowns, won the game. That's all I can say.
So, boys, my New York Jets have looked abysmal over the last 5 weeks, going from 2-1 to 2-6 in the matter of a month. With our playoff hopes waning, I wanted to ask you guys, what's the next move for the Jets here?
Well, I thought getting Devontae was supposed to make you guys good. Just saying that. I probably shouldn't say that because, you know, I want Devontae to do good, but this game was crazy. I was not expecting Tom Brady 2 to come in and just own the Jets. And even then, even when Tom Brady 2 got hurt, Jacoby Brissett came in and proved that, you know, he could still be a starter behind a rookie, I guess.
And guys, offensively, the Jets have all the weapons, all the talent there to make something happen, to be a really solid team in this league. Defensively, they've got guys like Sauce Gardner who are really solid on defense. They have all the pieces. They just can't figure out how to put them together.
And here's an interesting stat for you. Coming into this game, the Jets scored 20-plus points, committed 0 touchdowns, and held the Patriots to under 250 total yards of offense. Since 1940, teams are 756-0 when they hit all 3 of these marks. Now they're 756-1 with the Jets' loss this past Sunday.
And all I have to say about my Jets is that bad teams find ways to lose games, and that comes from the top. We have to find our new identity.
Fair enough. On a better topic, the Commanders had a crazy electric Hail Mary throw to win their game against the Bears yesterday night. Jaden Daniels, who was thought to have a rib injury hours before the game, led the Commanders' offense perfectly, throwing for 326 yards, rushing for 52, and had one of the craziest plays of the season. Caleb Williams did not have such a spectacular night, throwing for 131 yards on 10 attempts. Now, Alex, I want to put you in the coach's shoes for 1 second. If you're Dan Quinn, do you feel like you should put all your eggs in a basket with Jaden Daniels fully? He is our future, or do you think, you know, it's a kind of a bad idea to put, you know, all in on Jaden Daniels right now for the Commanders?
I mean, Sammy, I think quarterbacks change the destination and the culture of a team, and Jaden Daniels has done exactly that. I mean, we look at guys in the league like Lamar Jackson who are crazy dual threats, and those are not easy to come by. Jaden Daniels has proven that he is that dual threat. What stands out to me, he's 5th in the league in QBR with a 72.7 QB rating, and his 4 rushing touchdowns and 400 yards is just something you don't see every day.
Yeah, I agree with you 100%. He sure is special. Now we're going to take our talents down to the H-Town as the Houston Texans barely beat a struggling Anthony Richardson and the Indianapolis Colts. Sammy, what are your thoughts on Anthony Richardson's performance? And do you agree with the narrative that his poor quarterback play is holding this team's offense back?
Flacco season, baby. That's all I got to say. I mean, when your quarterback is tired after, you're an NFL quarterback. You're the 4th-round draft pick. You are meant to play football. That's what you get paid millions and millions of dollars to do. If you don't want to play past the second half, what are you doing? Like, Anthony Richardson is, yes, I will say he's holding the team back, but he's all they got. Which they're in a hole almost as deep as the Las Vegas Raiders, I hate to say. You spend a draft pick, you know, that high up on a quarterback. You expect him to be, you know, at least decent and, you know, be willing to play. But when your quarterback takes himself out of the game, it's not a great look for anybody.
And Sammy, in the words of my favorite influencer, this is our Colts, this is our team, we bleed blue. But they are not bleeding blue. They have not been consistent. Anthony Richardson has been a problem all season long. And stepping out of this game because he's tired, you're a 22-year-old in the NFL, Anthony. Pull it together. All right, when we return, we'll intro the fast break and throw out some burning NBA questions you won't want to miss. Stick to Sports. We'll be right back here on WTOP-10.
Say, President Stanley, whenever there's bad weather, who would you turn to?
I'd turn to Storm Team 10.
No,
right
but you've
here.
got to say it like this. Storm Team 10. Say it with me. Storm Team 10.
Roll it. Jill
Should we
told me it
tell
was
him?
Kitty from Glee. Yeah, what is it?
It's Al Roker.
Well, boys, we've officially made it through week 1 of NBA regular season. After being able to see every team's first 2 to 3 games, what's the biggest surprise you have seen so far? Mike, I'm going to start with you, and let's just work our way down.
Well, Sammy, of course, the New York Knicks, a fairly new team this year, brought in a lot of guys in the offseason, but my biggest surprise has got to be the Celtics blowing them out after their ring ceremony, 132-109. I mean, the Knicks just looked awful in that game, and all the credit to the Celtics because they dominated all the way across the floor. Connor?
Yeah, I mean, when you look at the NBA, my biggest surprise, the Lakers are starting 3-0. This is a team that has been terrible the past 2 years, and you know who it's because of? It's not because of LeBron James. It's because of Anthony Davis. He's playing like New Orleans Pelicans prime Anthony Davis, the guy that the Lakers traded for and won that 2020 postseason championship with in the bubble. He's dropping 35 points in the first 2 games, leads the team in points, rebounds, steals, and blocks. Is J.J. Redick Coach of the Year?
I think so far he is Coach of the Year, Connor. I would go as far to say that his coaching has been the biggest difference in the entire league. I mean, you see all these little things compared to what the Lakers were last season. I mean, J.J. Redick is more involved with his guys. He's getting them touches. He's moving the ball. He's not just feeding LeBron and saying, go make a play happen. He's drawing stuff up for them. And I think that's been the biggest difference at the start of this season. It's J.J. Redick's coaching to start this season.
Absolutely. I mean, one of the biggest NBA surprises I've seen is the Knicks not being super hot. I'm a big offseason guy. I get into the delusion of oh yeah, my team's gonna be great. You know, it'll be awesome. We're going to the playoffs. And then you start off slow like that. You know, it's hard to build momentum when you lose the first couple games. But all right, moving on to our next question. We've seen a bunch of great performances from teams and players over the first week. Mike, what team or player stood out to you the most?
Now, Sammy, I'm going to switch things up a little bit. Not something I think you'd expect me to say. I'm going to go with the Golden State Warriors, running a 12, sometimes 13-man rotation out on the court. They're spreading the floor, spreading the ball. But if you're Steve Kerr, I'm going to start to worry a little bit about Andrew Wiggins. He's been super inconsistent all throughout his career, especially these past couple years. Steph Curry as well. His age is getting up there. Of course, he's still like automatic from 3, but I mean, he's getting up there in age, and this team lacks overall star power. If you really look at it, of course they have Steph Curry, but like I said, he's aging. And look at the rest of the guys on the team. There's no superstar anywhere.
Yeah, and that 12, 13-man rotation is certainly revolutionary. But for what team or player, I chose a player. Victor Wembanyama is supposed to take the biggest step forward this year out of all rookies from last season going into their sophomore season. But you know who's really surprised me? The guy who finished second in Rookie of the Year last year, and that's Chet Holmgren. He's averaging close to 24 points, 13 rebounds, 4 blocks, and 3 assists a game so far. And he hasn't even gotten consistent from 3 yet, only shooting 3 for 15 from behind the arc. And they haven't even had Isaiah Hartenstein start playing yet to really focus in on the rebounds and let Chet become more of an offensive player.
And that's a big deal. And when you're looking at that jump that he makes offensively, I mean, this is something that they're expecting him to make. But I want to look at the jump on defense. The way that this team is organized, you have amazing perimeter defenders in Alex Caruso, in Kaysen Wallace, and LeGwent's Dort. And Chet can just be that anchor that can just rack up blocks. What the perimeter defenders will disrupt. Shea even led the league in steals and deflections last season. I mean, like, this is a very scary Thunder team.
Absolutely. And I know this is kind of a crazy question, but it's only been 1 week, and I'm putting all of you guys in a tough spot. What's your boldest prediction or hot take you guys have after week 1?
Well, Sammy, I guess I'll kick things off again. The Denver Nuggets, I don't think they're going to make the playoffs. And crazy to say that at the end of the year. I know. Russell Wilson, not Russell Wilson, wow.
Mr. Unlimited.
Russell Westbrook on that team, and of course, Nikola Jokic. But Jokic can only do so much out on the court. And honestly, like I said, same thing with Steph Curry. Russell Westbrook is getting old. He's not what he used to be.
I'm certainly not going to disagree with you there on what Russell Westbrook used to be. Don't get me started on 2016 Russ. That man was a machine. My bold prediction after week 1 is that the Orlando Magic are going to be one of the best three-point shooting teams at the end of the season. Last year, they finished dead last in threes made, but over the course of 3 games so far, they've made over 50 threes and are shooting around 40% from behind the arc. And Paulo Banchero, oh my gosh, his shooting improvement from year 1 to year 2 is really starting to show.
Orlando Magic.
My biggest prediction is that the Bucks are going to severely underperform and be like a 7th seed. I mean, I don't have faith in the coaching between Doc Rivers, Darvin Ham, and Dame Lillard and Giannis don't have a lot of chemistry. They don't use the pick and roll a lot. They don't move as much. I mean, we also have people like Taurean Prince getting more minutes than Dame and Giannis. I mean, there's something going on there in Milwaukee. And with the coaching staff and the lack of chemistry, I really don't like their shot going into the postseason.
One of my craziest takes is that, well, it's not really a crazy take, but I don't think, we all know LeBron, the GOAT, but I think it's going to take more of a huge step back and let the Lakers' young guys really step in, and that's my personal opinion.
We're going to take a quick break here on Stick to Sports. Thanks once again, Sammy, for the fast break. When we come back, the 4 of us will head into extra innings and give you our World Series picks as well as our NFL picks for the week. Don't go anywhere. You're watching Stick to Sports here on WTOP.
Welcome back to Major Discussions.
Did you know dragging chains can spark a wildfire?
Only you can prevent wildfires.
When I was in foster care, I never knew when I would have to move. So I always had my suitcase ready to go. Then one day I was adopted. My new parents opened their hearts and home to me. My parents cook my favorite breakfast for me every morning. My parents take me on trips I never thought I would go on. They gave me a home and an even better reason to use that suitcase. My parents aren't perfect, but they're perfect for me.
Hey there, I'm Al Roker, class of 76. Yes, way back in 76. Back when the earth was cooling. You're watching WTOP.
Welcome back to Stick to Sports. Now let's get ready for another edition of Extra Innings.
Let's take a look at the standings after week 2. As you can see here, Alex is in the lead, 7-2 overall record, pretty nice. Mike is at 5-4, and me and Sammy are tied in the basement at 4-5.
Oh,
what happened, dude?
Alex, you had a huge week last week, man.
Hey, man, I might have to start selling I might have to buy a lottery ticket with my luck. 5-0, they don't look too bad. Thank you, not all at once.
I acknowledge
Connor,
you, Alex Chemnitzer.
Still bottom of the barrel for us.
Hey man, we went 3-2 last week. We went positive. I don't want to hear it. Start talking about Sammy.
What was Sammy's record?
I was actually in the lead going into this, and now I'm tied for last.
So I don't want to hear no disrespect now.
Wasn't a great week for me.
That's brutal.
Got to build off my lead.
Yeah.
Gotta stay in the control seat. I'll do what
Still
I can.
early.
Still early. It's very early.
Well, boys, I think we're gonna get into our picks, our extra innings. So let's get it over with. It hasn't been pretty so far for the New York Yankees, like we've said. Down 2-0 in the series, but they're playing right now in New York. So, boys, do we think they can make the comeback? Connor, start us off.
I have to pick Yankees in 7. I'm a delusional Yankee fan. I wouldn't be able to live with myself if they somehow came back 3-0 in the series and I didn't believe in them. I got the Yankees in 7.
Yeah, man. I agree with you. My heart goes out to being a Yankees fan. Yankees till I die. But the brain, it's Dodgers in 6. We're about to go down 3-0. Don't like our odds.
I want to apologize to my dad and grandpa right now for saying this. I love the Yankees, but give me Dodgers in 6. I mean, the walk-off grand slam to end the game 1 killed any momentum that the Yankees had going into it.
And boys, I have nothing to add. I have Dodgers in 7. I think the Yankees are going to cut it close, but not close enough.
And next up, we're going to transition to the NFL as this Sunday the Dolphins travel to Western New York to take on the Buffalo Bills. Guys, what are your thoughts on how this game plays out?
While the Dolphins got Tua back, I still don't think it matters. I think the Bills are by far the better team. They're coming off a huge win in Seattle, and I think they destroy the Dolphins.
Absolutely. I mean, Buffalo has a new receiver, Amari Cooper. He hasn't really shown much, but this could be a chance to have a breakout game. Give me the Bills, 35-17.
And guys, I just don't think anyone can get it done. I definitely don't think Tua can get it done because of his injury, so I'm going to go Bills 42-24.
It's only Tua's second game back. This Bills offense is run by MVP candidate Josh Allen is looking like a well-oiled machine. I got the Bills 35-21.
Next, we're going to kick it out to Cleveland, Ohio, as the Los Angeles Chargers travel into the Dog Pound to take on famous Jameis Winston and the revived Cleveland Browns. Sammy, what are your thoughts on this matchup?
I just want to say, episode 1, I did say, why not give Winston the start? Why not give him a chance? And I was right. I hate the Chargers. I hate the Chargers. Give me the Browns, 28-14.
Rivals.
And how can you not love Jameis Winston, guys? He's such a great locker room presence, such a great guy to be around. From all the videos we've seen, all the press conferences, everything we've seen, he just seems like a really good person. And he's also a baller. He's got a cannon on him, so I'm going to go Browns 35-13.
I mean, Jameis is the ultimate locker room guy. You could see that this offense just loves him. The guys in the locker room love playing for him. And he's transforming this offense. He actually has a shoulder, unlike Deshaun Watson, and can throw the ball more than 15 yards. I got the Browns 28-17 this Sunday.
I know my notes said Browns, but I'm going to switch it up and go Chargers. Jeremiah Owusu-Karamoah is injured for this Chargers game, and I think that beating up on the Saints really brought some confidence into this locker room for the Chargers. Give me the Chargers.
Now, boys, let's head out to the West for a massive NFC West division matchup between the newly healthy Los Angeles Rams and the Seattle Seahawks. Mike, let's start with you on this one. Who do you got taking it?
Now, guys, the Seahawks had a really rough last week against the Buffalo Bills, just absolutely demolished, and because of that, I'm going to go for the Rams. This is a really good matchup, though, so I think it's going to be very close. Give me Rams 24-21.
I'm going to disagree with you. I think it's going to be a little more high scoring. I think it might be a little bit of blowout, too. I got the Rams 33-24. Let Matthew Stafford and Sean McVay cook. They get their two biggest weapons back in Puka Nacua and Cooper Kupp. I think this offense, the sky's the limit. I like the Rams.
Exactly. My thoughts exactly. You get Puka back. You get Kupp back. You know, there were trade talks. That gives them a little bit of fire. And guys like Jared Verse finally showed out on defense. Rookies. I mean, their defense is stepping up. Give me the Rams.
Absolutely. I mean, when Geno Smith cried on the sideline yesterday night, I knew that he was going to be unconfident the next couple of games. Give me the Rams 28-21.
And last one, folks, the most efficient quarterback in the league. Jared Goff leads his high-powered Detroit Lions offense into the frozen tundra of Lambeau Field to take on Malik Willis and the Green Bay Packers. Both teams are coming off big wins. Connor, what do you got?
Well, since this game is no longer featuring Jordan Love as he is feared to have a season-ending injury, I mean, how can you not pick Cody Goffington and the Detroit Lions? Yeah. 33-10. Give me Detroit.
Yeah, no, I completely agree with you. What Ben Johnson has done with this offense, I mean, they have more offensive touchdowns than incompletions. This offense is dangerous. So give me the Lions to blow them out.
Absolutely. I won't spend too much time on it. I love the Lions. I love to watch them win. Give me the Lions 42-34.
And I'm going to go Lions 34-20. I don't think it's going to be all that close.
I think Jahmyr Gibbs and David Montgomery might both do that Lambeau leap. Well, that's all the time we have on this episode of Stick to Sports. Be sure to tune in 2 weeks from now right here on WTOP 10.